another episode of Bulldog Trading Live 24/7. I'm your host tonight, Matthew Marcusworth. How's everybody doing in the chat tonight? You got a new face on the stream. Let me know if you're in here. Drop some hearts in the chat for us. How's everybody doing tonight? So we got Odie Fro, Lindsay Lenz, Adam E, Gone Postal, C Santa. What's happening, everybody? GP, what's happening, my man? Lindsay dropping them gators in the chat. What's going on, everybody? It is an absolute pleasure to be here tonight to be hosting BDT with the whole fam. So, man, I'm super stoked. But we're gonna do stuff a little bit different tonight. I got if you want some TA done on some stocks or cryptos, y'all just drop it in the chat. We'll go over it. We'll go over some news articles and stuff like that. So, yes, we do have the ability to do some technical analysis here on the screen. So, if that's something you are interested in, just let us know here in the comment section below, and we'll make it happen for y'all. So, how's everybody doing tonight? Get this situated. Look at them green hearts, man. What's up, Mr. Anything Tech? How are you doing tonight? Andre P. Dropping that woo-woo. Man, it's good to see y'all, man. Got Bulldog dropping them green hearts. Some tonic. Yeah, we could check it out, man. Oh, I'm so happy to be here. I really am. It's been a long time coming, so I am super stoked, and I'm really appreciate the opportunity. I really do. What's up, Sabrina? What's up, Rick? How you doing, man? Hey, really good to see you, man. Adam E, a.k.a. Lieutenant Likes, doing wonderful at Mass Market. Hey, great to see you, man. Great to see you. Love is love, dropping them hearts. Odie, love this new setup. Big props, Bulldog and Just Do. Yeah, man, they put in the work yesterday, and they got the stream looking right. We got some news articles. We got top gainers. What's trending? We got some news articles posted at the bottom. They automatically update. We got a couple charts. We got the Crypto Fear and Greed Index, which is super important tool I use every single day in the market. If you don't know how to find it on your own, you can just Google Crypto Fear and Greed Index for Bitcoin. And kind of gauge the market, kind of tell you where it's at. So it's a very, very useful tool. So we had to throw that up there. What's up, Neil Stewart? How you doing, man? Good to see you in the chat. Highly invested, Just doing the building right there. How y'all like the new stream, man? I love it personally. I think it's dope. We do have a way where I can break down some technical analysis. I already saw someone wanted some on Tonic, so definitely take a look at that. Maybe some of the biggest movers today, kind of see where the market's heading. Not bad today. Crypto's maintaining. Wasn't the greatest day, wasn't the worst day, but I'll take it. Nonetheless, we got Doge coming in at 1382, Shiba 2066. We got Solana at 101, Ethereum 2700. It's been maintaining right there around 2700. And we can't forget about Bitcoin 36952. So we'll touch base, do some TA, have a good time tonight. What's up, Jason Gregory? How you doing? Good to see you in the chat, man. Always a pleasure. Low Key, how are you doing? Man, it's good to see Rick over here. Can we slow down the top ticker a little bit? It's kind of hard to read. We can work on it, definitely, man. It is moving a little quickly there. So, we'll see what we can do for it, man. So, how's everybody doing today, man? Did y'all make some tendies in the market? Y'all let me know in the chat. How's y'all AMC doing? Y'all still holding AMC? Let me know. I'm currently thinking about picking me up some more. Just being patient right now. Just being extremely, extremely patient with all my plays. 1542, down 8%, down 2% after market hours. So a little bit of a red day in the meme stock world. Let's check out GME. GME down 11%. Yeah, so meme stock's taking a bit of a hit today. Not surprised. It could be in part to do with what was happening in Russia. We saw the U.S. they're starting to deploy troops to European regions, so that could be. That's what I think personally. Kind of what's happening here in the markets. Anytime you start deploying troops to Europe or different regions of the planet, it does put people on off ease, and it could lead to a little bit of FUD in the market here in the short term. But Monday and Tuesday were great. So Wednesday, seeing a little bit of back trend from that. So hopefully we can finish out the week pretty solid. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Oh, Brandon says, I think it is moving quickly. Yeah, we'll try to get that situated. It's still a little bit under construction. We might move a few things around here and there, but for the most part, you're looking at almost a finished product. But we'll definitely get that thing slowed down for y'all. And it does give y'all some pretty good information. It drops Crow in there, a few different coins that you cannot get listed on Webull. So it's really that's why we want to put that up there for y'all. All red day. JJ James is saying, yeah, it was could have been better. We had 2 green days back to back, a little bit of red. It'll be fine. Everything will come back. Matt question, if you for you BlockFi, a safe place to leave sit your money earning 9% interest instead of trading right now, and how safe is it? I personally don't use BlockFi, man. That's just me personally. If you're looking for a safe place to earn some interest, maybe look at staking off of an exchange. They do offer those liquidity pool stakings where the interest rates are much, much higher. The APYs, much higher, but you run the risk staking in liquidity pools. So kind of what I've been, kind of encouraging people to do. We don't offer financial advice, but me personally, I would look to stake in the exchanges and run that aspect. It's just safer. It's safer in my opinion. Lindsay says Bulldog will try to fix the ticker. Oh, thank you very much. Fat Cat Productions is hot right now. It was hot. Let's check it out, man. Let's see what it's doing. Let me get this thing pulled up. We got Kella C D-grade in the chat. What's happening, man? Really good to see you. Mana's looking like the rest of the market, to be honest with you, man. It kind of double topped here at 526, and we saw that rejection. So we had a pretty good gap fill. The market gap filled as a whole, and it's getting rejected as a whole right now. So everything's still kind of following Bitcoin as of right now. So I'm not surprised by it. Bitcoin takes up so much of the market cap of the crypto space that anytime, it gets a rejection, most cryptos are going to take rejections too as well. So I'm not surprised by it in the least bit. Let's see what we got. Oh, no problem. See Santa. And you can always reach out to me in Discord, man. If you got any questions behind the scenes, I can definitely help you out. Bulldog says fixed it. That man's working behind the scenes. Hey, great to see you, Kella C. Great to see you, man. What's going on with ADA? We can pull up the charts here in a second, man. I'll break up some TA. So we'll go over Tonic, a few different cryptos, kind of give you guys some short-term, kind of what I'm personally thinking the market's trying to do right here. I was feeling a lot better Monday and Tuesday, and then today, of course, I think the main reason that we saw some red in the market was Joe Biden issuing the 3,000 troops to Europe. Which anytime something like that happens, it causes FUD and unease in the market. So I think that's kind of the reason why we're seeing the red days. And maybe the meme stocks, getting a little bit more heavily shorted as of late. With GME down 11%, 13, almost 14% overall, including aftermarket hours, and then AMC too as well. So bit of a red day for the meme world. I want to check. All the stocks got hit. What about crypto mining stocks? Let's see. Check out Bitfarms. Yeah, everything took a hit. It was a red day. But you know what? You got the fam for these red days. It's not the end of the world. It'll be back. Bitcoin 100K this year. Already getting some yes votes, a couple no's. I hope so. I'm back. I just made the Gatto thing. That's what's up, D-Great. Yes, the market's not doing too hot today, but all we can do is hope for a green day tomorrow. And I do think I'm hoping for a green day. I really am. Somebody redeeming something on me. Fear no evil at Bulldog Trading. Any thoughts on Near Protocol and its price predictions? Thank you. Yeah, we can give you look at the charts, man. I do like Near Protocol, man. Seems to be a solid project, man. I'll tell you what. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna get these charts pulled up. That way we can do some TA over here. So Near right now, I'm gonna pull up the charts here so everybody can see it in a few seconds. But yeah, Near fell off a cliff, so there's not much. It'd have to break some levels going up, but there's not much in the way after that. So I am still bullish about for Near in the near future. If that makes sense. But I'm kind of looking back toward that $8 level before I would personally enter to see if we get a bounce. But we'll see what happens. Catch back up here. Nah, it's all good. Fat Cat Productions. Thank you for tuning in tonight, guys. If y'all are new to the channel, y'all consider hitting that subscribe button for us, man. We got a whole team over here of freaking fantastic broadcasters, man. We're 24/7, 365. Y'all make sure to hit that subscribe button and give us a thumbs up, man. Matt's Market, first time on the mic. Drop your boy a thumbs up, man. I greatly appreciate it. We got 77 people in here. Let's get those likes up, people. So let me see this. Don't forget about the closed door Fed meeting tomorrow. I don't know what much news will come from that, but I think that they are gearing up for CPI data to come on February 10th. So we'll see what comes. We'll know more when the CPI data for January comes out, which I'm expecting it to be just as high. 7%. That was a shocker. We saw Bitcoin take a 5% jump after that, man. That was really cool to see. That was the first time Bitcoin acted as a hedge against inflation rather than a risk asset, and then started to go down after that when the Fed reiterated that they will be raising rates in March to combat the high inflation. So we got a lot of stuff in the mix, guys. If you've been following me in Bulldog on Twitter, we've been talking about doing these little market updates on Sundays with Watcher Guru, and that was one of the shows we had I think a week or two ago, talking about the biggest catalyst. We got Doge X coming up in February. We got Ethereum 2.0. They are rebranding. I got to see what's up with that. They're doing a few things. I think they're still on point for release date in February. But they have something going on over there, and I need to do my own research, see what they have. But then we got, Bitcoin Spot ETF March. That is getting voted on, the grayscale. That's the big one. If that one gets approved, and I'm thinking most likely it will, I'm kind of hoping for some brand new all-time highs in crypto, especially with Bitcoin. And I think this time we'll start to see some of these coins that didn't move actually start to rocket, such as Dogecoin, especially with Doge X Rocket coming up here in February. So I think it's a great time to be holding some Doge, to be honest with you. I'm holding quite a bit, and I'm waiting for the literal rocket taking it to the moon right now. So 13.79 has to go to what, 27 cents for 100% play right there. That is not bad in my opinion, and very doable. So let's see what's going on in the chat. Pamp the stream. What's up, Rodney Smith? How you doing, man? There you go. Get the exclusive link to our free Discord by texting Bulldog at 503-208-5646. Yep, March, and then again in June. Absolutely. There'll probably be multiple rate hikes this year. But I think the other day when I was on the stream with Adam, he was saying that's not necessarily a bad thing to do. The market usually reacts in a pretty decent way. So hopefully so. We're looking great up there, Matt. Just got off work. Glad I'm catch you. You the man. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We got a $2 make you holla super chat from Bulldog Trading. Saying, hey you. Thank you very much for that super chat. Thank you, sir. Followed by a back-to-back super chat attack from Mr. Odifo. You've always been a part of it, but now it's officially on our screens. Hell yeah. Thank you, Mr. Odifo, for that $5 make you holla super chat, my friend. Thank you very much for all that love, man. And guys, it's a pleasure to be here, man. It really is. I've been behind the scenes. Y'all haven't seen me. Me and Bulldog are always working on some stuff. Nothing but great freaking broadcasters over here, man. This is an awesome place to learn from. That's why I always, every time I tell people you're looking for a great spot to learn some stocks, some cryptos, you got to make sure you subscribe to Bulldog Trading. It's the best place in the world, best place in the interweb to get some tendies and do it with a pretty cool fam. So we got Adam E showing that love in the chat. Adam E, thank you very much for that 99 cent to pay your rent super chat. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Adam E, aka Lieutenant Likes, dropping that love, man. Thank you very much. On Island Time, Ada to the moon, man. I love me some Ada, man. Where's Ada at? 103, man. I'll still pick up some more. Don't tempt me. I'll do it. Can you pass on your Twitter name? I don't want to be following a bot or something. You got Bulldog's Bitcoin at Bitcoin Regulate. It's at the bottom of the screen. And if you follow him and you tune into our spaces, I'm sure you'll find me. But it's Market Matt at Market Matt. Matt's market was already taken, so so yeah, I had to go with the head. What's up, crypto for for us all? I'm thinking that YouTube channel, Cryptos R Us. But what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, I took the echo off, so it should be done with. So Bulldog's the king of the echo, so I gotta get my own little echo game going. Echo gang. Ada for life. Yeah, 103, man, still super cheap. I think if you're patient, if you're a little patient, you could probably pick it up a little bit cheaper, maybe even under $1. The market's still uncertain. It's still unsure where it wants to go. There's a possibility, you're still sitting on a fence where it could drop a little bit lower and find support. That is always the risk you run when you're investing. And right now, we're just trying to see it maintain itself at this level. And it did gap fill a little bit. And like I said, give me a few more minutes. Interact with the chat. We'll be pulling up some TA. We'll go over Tonic, Ada, Doge, whatever y'all want to go over. We'll take care of it. Just do. Highly invested coming in with a $4.20 super chat. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much for that super chat. Something's pretty cool about saying that. Adam E's asking Mass Market, you download or tried SataMask yet? I did not, Mr. Adam E. How about yourself, man? Let me know, because I did not. Personally, I did not. I didn't even invest in it, but dude, it's growing on me. We did the AMA, me and Bulldog, and dude, it is freaking growing on me. I don't know why. I'm thinking it might do something. So yeah, I'll probably look at that aspect and download the app and see what they got. $10.20. All right. Let's see what we got here. But yes, to answer your question, Adam E, I will be downloading it probably this week. I've been going through some more Twitter Spaces with those Satama guys, and they're answering the questions which the community wants to hear, and their backing is huge, man. They have a really good backing. Like, their community is strong, and that's one of the things I look for when I'm investing in a crypto. How strong is the community? Shiba has a great community. Doge has a great community. Even Saitama, I'd have to argue, man. They're growing each and every single day, and I can't say nothing bad about them. I really can't, except their app kind of didn't work too well, but that's the only negative I could give them. Won't open for me at all. Mass Market keeps crashing. Let me know if you do. Man, there is a Saitama official Twitter page. which you can reach out to, and that has been the go-to from my understanding. If you're having issues, and they'll like give you a personal one-on-one work through that. Now, I did hear today the app. They were claiming it was 100%. Now they're saying it wasn't 100%. So you might still have some issues. They're currently waiting for the dev team to come out and say, okay, it's 100%. So they did roll back a little bit on their words. So, I'm watching it. I am. But I will download the app and see. Once they say, that's probably when I'll download the app, when they're like, hey, man, it's 100%. Go ahead. It's clear, good to go. I'm going to start from the beginning and see how difficult it is to set everything up, to get in the app, and then I'll make a decision at that point, Thoughts on Hunt token? That's a tough one. I didn't invest in it, man. And to tell you the truth, I don't know too much about the project. There's how many thousands of cryptocurrencies? I've heard of it before, but personally, I've never done any research about it. So I wish I could tell you something, but I can't right now, man. I wouldn't want to speculate on something I have no knowledge of. I'm watching it though a little bit in the background. I've been asked about it a few times, so every time a crypto comes up, I start thinking. You start remembering the coins that keep coming up every single day. So I've been asked a few times about it. I'll do some research and I'll definitely get back to you. It's going to be a regular thing. I won't be on tomorrow night over here, but Friday night, while everybody's playing poker, I'm gonna come hang out with you guys, drop the latest and greatest information over here on BDT, and do some TA with you guys. Let's see what we got. Give me 1 second. Grade coming in hot. Dropping a $10. Make you holla. Super chat. Thank you very much, D Grade, for dropping that love for your boy Matt over here, man. Thank you very much, D Grade, helping us keep the lights on over here at BDT. Fat Cat Productions asks, are you a Care Bear? I'm gonna leave that title for our boy MIA over here, but I can put the Care Bears up eventually. Tenacious Matt says, right on, thanks. Now, thank you, man, for being a channel member over 6 months. Got the paw print going down. Bulldog says, slow down the ticker. Yeah, I like it, man. I think that looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. Great to have you here, Matt. Oh, thank you, Lady Robin. Whatever. Always a pleasure to be here. Bulldog redeeming that happy. All right, so give me a second. Let me pull this up, and then we'll get cracking on some TA. Bring that up. Give me 1 second. out. Boom. We have taken over the stream, taken over the screen. Hopefully it's pretty visible. So, all right, guys, let's get into it. Someone was asking about Tonic. Let's see if we can pull it up here. TONIC. I'll tell you what, let's start off with ADA, and we'll get into that. So, tell you what, I can pull this down, and we'll pull it back up. So, let's get into the mix right here. So I always like to start off with the 4-hour chart. So ADA, as of right now, I don't like that. Let me get the ticker back. I don't know what it is, but I have to have the ticker when I'm looking at something. It just helps me out so much. Poker Blazing coming in hot with a $5 make you holla super chat. Says Mass Market, keep the DD up, keep it up. You're awesome. Nah, thank you, man. You are freaking awesome, my friend. Thank you very much for that $5 super chat. Like I said, you're helping us keep the lights on over here. So thank you very much. So ADA right now, so basically found that floor at 92 cents, and it has been trading sideways beautifully, I might add. So anytime you have this sideways trading action, that is consolidation to a T. Picture perfect consolidation. It's not going to the downside. It's not really moving to the upside, but this favors the bulls. This whole scenario right here, and this has been going on since January 22nd to current day today. So I'm fully expecting, this is what I'm kind of thinking in the market, and the market's moving a lot in tandem, like I said earlier, and you know, a lot of that is still holding true. So I'm expecting a pretty good gap fill. There's not much in the way. You know, I'm thinking we can at least get back to that 120 here at some time in the future. You know, hopefully in the month of February. I'm thinking February overall will be a pretty decently green month where you can gap fill. And when I'm talking about gap filling, this level of resistance right here at 119, 120, I'm thinking, you know, we could break this level of resistance we have here at 106, which we touched multiple times. 1, 2, 3. We tried to break it here, got rejected. Touched it here. There's like 4 or 5 touch points here at 106. So I think that breakout at 106, that'll ultimately bring us back to that 120. It almost did right here, but we ultimately got rejected. But I'm kind of hoping for a nice little pump in the month of February across the crypto space. Stocks too as well. I think stocks will perform extremely well in the month of February, as I think institutions are starting to hop in now that they know the rates coming in March, but I don't think they're going to be holding too long here. We'll see what happens. There's talks of, you know, Biden signing executive orders to regulate Bitcoin in order for national security, which some people like Michael Saylor came out today and, you know, he was explaining that he thinks that's a good thing for institutional buyers. It'll make them feel a little bit more comfortable. And, you know, that's the way to make some good price increases. You get these institutions stepping in while you don't like them. You know, you don't hate them either, because they do move the price in either direction. So if you're looking for the long haul and you want Bitcoin to go up, I do think it'll be an overall pretty good sentiment moving forward. Let's see this. Super blurry. All right, let me take that down. We'll try to make it better. No, I'll take it down. We'll get that squared away next time, man. I don't know why it's super blurry. Give me a few seconds, y'all. I apologize about that. Let me get that big cam mode off. Give me a few seconds. Yeah, we'll have to work on that, Bulldog. Give me 1 second, guys. Get back situated with the camera. But I can do some TA and let you guys know what I'm seeing on my end. That is not a problem at all. And like I said, we'll try to get that situated for everybody so you can kind of see the screen and you know, see what the market's actually doing. So do better, you yellow badge intern. All right, so let me catch up with the chat. What's happening, Nufo? Good to see you, man. Really good to see you. So what we got? 66 people in here. If y'all could take a quick second to drop that like button for us, we greatly appreciate it. Everything we do over here is 100% free for free. So we greatly appreciate the love and support. Dusty Beaver, how you doing? This guy Bulldog liked it. So what we got today? ADA 103. We got Algo coming in at 92 cents. AVAX $68. That's looking cheap. AVAX was hey Bulldog, look, Spooky Shiba still up there, 12.93%. Top trending crypto, Ryoshi token and Lunar. Biggest gainers, Pape, Ninja Floki, NDT Link. Ninja Floki is up 301%. Just when we talked about it last night, you would have made 300% gains today. Can't promise you could get out, but you'd have made 300% gains. We got BAT, which is one of my cryptos that are every day is growing on me. 82 cents. That is extremely cheap, in my opinion. You got Bitcoin Cash, 277, Bitcoin 36.9. We got Ethereum Classic, the original Ethereum, $26.40. That's extremely cheap in my opinion. We got Ethereum 26.95, just dropped below at 2,700. FTM, guys, Phantom, that's another great play. I actually am proud of myself. I sold my Phantom at 289 off that last rip when it was touching $3. You know, I kind of figured it was doing the same thing ADA was doing. It hit that $3 level. It actually busted $3, and you know, I think hit like 320 or something, and ultimately came back down. So I saw the writing on the wall, secured my profits, and now I'm looking to buy back in a lot cheaper. So that's one thing. You know, we can't give financial advice, but I can at least let you guys know my moves that I'm making personally in the market, and you can make your own decisions accordingly. Loopring coming in. I've been looking at Loopring for a while now, 87 cents. LTC 108, that's super cheap in itself. We got Mana 251, Luna 4803. Matic is another one I'm looking at a lot right now. 154. I think Matic's going to do great things here in the future. Great things. That is one of the cryptos right now I'm most bullish on. What else we got? Solana 101, Uni 1055, XLM 19 cents. That's super cheap. And then XRP 60 cents. That's another one of my favorite coins right now. Dusty Beaver, good to see you. So let's see what we got here. Mana is a good long-term hold. The only thing I'm concerned about is what's going to happen when Facebook takes over the metaverse. Just do liking that Matic. Yeah, I'm super bullish on Matic, just with everything they're doing. The fees are so cheap to move it. You know, that's another one I got rid of at 264 on the way back down, so I'm looking to buy back in. Facebook stepping into the metaverse, Billy Darling. So I am a little concerned about what's going to happen with Mana and Sandbox. So yeah, I'm a little concerned about what happens when all that happens. So if you're buying land in the metaverse, I'm personally not, because what happens with if the masses all adopt to Facebook, what's going to happen to your land in the metaverse? So Mana right now, if you log on to its website, you can go on your computer. It is takes a credible amount of CPU to use, and it'll probably run your laptop or whatever you're using pretty hot. So but I do like Mana. I invested in it super early, so I'm happy with it. Facebook dropped by 100 today. Check that out. Got platforms. Wow, it took a nosedive. You're not lying, man. Wow. What is going on over here? I got to research this real quick. Give me a second. Apple iOS privacy change will result in 10 billion revenue hit this year. Wow. And Facebook lost daily users for the first time ever last quarter. Probably because they're going to Twitter and other platforms. I personally don't use Facebook. I'm just on Twitter. That's just my personal preference right now. But yeah, wow. That thing took a drop. Well, if you had some a short contract out on that thing, you'd have been sitting tight right now. Nufo coming in hot with a question. Matt, what are your top 3 tokens? That's a tough one, man. I'm a Dogecoin, a little bit of a maxi. I like Dogecoin. Ethereum, I'd have to put that in my top. And it's either between... I'd have to go Matic, man. Those would probably be my top 3 right now. But there's so many others. It's hard to fit them in the top 3. But the ones I'm most excited about right now are Doge, Ethereum, and Matic. Just for this year. So we'll see what happens. Oculus did poorly. Well, I got an Oculus, so hopefully that helped the sales out a little bit. What's up, El Snappy 10? Good to see you in the chat, man. All right. L Snap dropping a link in the chat. Let's see what you're dropping. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Apologize for that. So 200 billion in market value after rough earnings report. In first quarter report, as Meta competitions and Apple iOS changes are blamed for holiday earnings miss, the first week quarterly guidance. The company formerly known as Facebook recorded a fourth quarter earnings of 10.3 billion or $3.67 a share, down from $3.88 a share last year. Meta also missed the first quarter revenue forecast, which calls for sales of 27 billion to 29 billion. They had some analysts forecasting 30 billion. So yeah, Apple, Facebook's going to take a bit. It'll probably find support where it's at. We'll see what happens with it tomorrow. It might be a little bit of a red day for it again, especially if some more bad news comes out. So I'll keep my eye on this. This is going on my watch list. All right, so let me catch back up with the chat. Doors are us. What's happening, man? Oculus has had a banging year. I agree, Bulldog. I think this is the year where most people started to adopt it, for Christmas time. D-Grade asks, what do I think about AVAX? I think AVAX is an awesome project. I think the same people who pumped up Solana are doing the same thing for AVAX. And, I'm a buyer at $50. So, dude, I think AVAX is going to be a great, great long-term hold. Nufo dropping them thumbs up. Mike dropping Bitcoin to 100K. Eventually we'll get there. Oculus profits lower than expected, so Facebook stock dipped from Facebook Engineer Insider. Thank you very much for that, Billy Darlin. On Island Time, I've been trying to get them to put Polymatic on the list instead of Litecoin. I think we have it up there. Yeah, we got it up there, 152. So we definitely got that up there. Still got Litecoin too as well, sitting at 107 right now. Oh, I thought you were referring to the regular Matic, not the. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Happy guy. Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just a look at that, a happy. Oh, the happy dog. Oh, just a happy.
Yeah, I agree, man. LTC is a pretty good flipper, and at 107, that is extremely cheap. So. Nufo saying everyone hit that like button. Appreciate it very much, Nufo. Yeah, guys, if you could smash that like button for us over here, it greatly, greatly helps. So thank y'all very much if you already did. IRS will not tax unsold staked crypto as income. Yeah, I like the news section too, man. It's actually pretty informative. UK tax agency cracks down on rules around DeFi lending and staking. That's pretty cool. It's good to have that. Doors R Us says I was number 2 on the like button today. Thank you very much, Doors R Us. Nah, thank you, Billy. We appreciate you. What's up, S Hall? PayPal dipped hard today also. Yeah, anything that's I don't know how the PayPal earnings did. I'm more the crypto guy, but what I can tell you is any earnings I think right now are going to be extremely punished if they don't totally outperform what they were expecting. Love the new tickers. Yeah, they hooked it up. Him and Just Do, they got it hooked up over here. Evergrow, man, I am not invested in Evergrow. There was a point for investing in it. Right now, it's just it's stale in my opinion. So no, I'm not currently invested in it, but I may look to take some future opportunities to hop in. I'm watching the options and puts videos from the Discord. There you go, Bulldog Trading, keeping everybody hooked up with the latest and greatest information. Lots and lots of tools in the Discord too. So if you're not in the Discord, I highly recommend texting the number on the screen and jumping in there. Lots and lots of knowledgeable people in there. Also have a live trading stock floor, which has been doing absolutely great. You got to give a shout out to Adam's kids. Here's a quick shout out for Max Action Jackson. What's going on, my friends? Thank y'all very much for tuning in. Your daddy's definitely a soldier and one of my great friends. So shout out to y'all. Crypto dip though right now. Where's the next level to buy? Let's take a look, man. Level in Bitcoin for 36,450. That's where I'm kind of hoping for a bounce at. Yeah, charts all kind of dipping together right now in tandem. So let me see this real quick. Yeah, Dogecoin is currently sitting on support at 1374 right now. Let me check Shiba real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. I apologize. 1 second. I'll be right back. right. Sorry, sorry, everybody. I have a few things to take care of. The kids were still up running around, so I had to go check on them real quick. So let me catch back up with the chat, guys. Yeah, it's a big one. Just do. The IRS will not tax unsold or state crypto as income. That's a big news drop right there. How much does it cost to join the Discord? It's 100% free, for free. Yes, I've caught a gator before. You basically can catch them online with some chicken, man. That's all you gotta do. They'll eat anything. I'll tell you what, for Friday night, I'll try to get some of the pictures together. Show you some of the gators we catch down here in Louisiana. Just Dude says, I know, but it's real, and you don't want to miss out on the free Discord. I promise you that. Absolutely. So currently we got markets in a bit of a downtrend in the short term here. 80102, Dogecoin 1372, Bitcoin 36,830. If we can't hold support here, we'll probably look to let me get this pulled up. We'll probably look to bounce off of that 36,450 range, kind of what I'm hoping for. Breakdown there, you do have support at 35.7, so that would be really great to see if we can get a bounce right there. Bounce up right here. Yeah, absolutely, man. I'll open up the old no, not live chicken, it'll snap. You just get the thighs from the store, man. They'll tear it up. But yeah, I'll go through the old photo book, man. Try to find some pictures. I'll drop them in Discord. Nufo saying we could even do a Final Fantasy football and celebrate B-Days here too. Glad you joined Bulldog Trading and it'll snap. Nufo, it's not your birthday today, is it? I think someone's messing with me. I don't know if it's Nufo's birthday or not, but I'll give you a birthday shout out if it is, man. So guys, what cryptos y'all buying right now? Y'all let me know in the chat. Dorza says we even spill coffee on our computers and take half a day off. Which I believe the video's up on the Bulldog Trading page, so you can always go back and revisit those moments. Oh, it's Nufo's birthday every day. Well, happy birthday, Nufo. And GP, if you're out there listening. Happy birthday, GP. El Snap says I'm down with a half a day off. Yeah, no doubt, man. But I gotta tell you, El Snap, I always enjoy hearing you throughout the day, man. It's always a pleasure. The highly invested in Matt's market you shouldn't have. Well, Billy Darling, we'll make sure to put it on the schedule. Mine's in April. My birthday's in July, so we'll definitely put that on the radar. Billy Darling wishing everybody a happy birthday. Tenacious Matt dropping CHZ, Solana, Crow, and I'm always stacking SATs. That's a pretty good looking portfolio, man. I'm big on Crow and Solana. I do have a little bit of CHZ. I'm still holding. Let's check it out. Let's see what Crow's at. Crow is currently sitting at 39 cents. Wow, that's super cheap, man. Super cheap. Broke down from that 50-cent level and hit as low as 32. Bounced up, getting rejected at 45. So waiting for support, which we might find it somewhere around 38 cents. But yeah, I'm still super bullish on Crow. Crow did hit that dollar target. You know, I did end up dropping, selling some of my Crow, so I made off pretty good with that. And that's been kind of the sense with crypto. You know, these big spikes that when you go on these runs, man, you can almost 4 times last year sold every crypto at a high and bought back in at a low and repeated the process. So you know, I'm working myself at getting better at buying the dips and selling the rips. So. Billy Darling says, I'm staking all that I can. Yeah, especially if you're a long-term holder. Man, that's the best thing you can do. You don't care about the dips. You just buy more. It's very important that, you know, you look at some type of staking programs. Because if you're just going to have it sitting there, you might as well earn some pretty good interest rates. Way better than what you're going to get at a bank out of your crypto. So. D-Grade says, I haven't seen my paycheck yet, so I don't know. I've been looking in maybe getting some BNB and looking to some liquidity pools. D-Grade, just be very careful with that, man. They do offer, you know, those more insane rates of returns, but there's risk involved in those, man. So you just have to be extremely careful. I would feel a lot better steering people towards staking off an exchange. Just me personally, it's a lot more safer. When I first signed up, I was scared. They have Bulldog, L-Snap, going postal, and missing in action. Cool. So you've been here a while, man. Guess I'm going back in Crow for that dip. Yeah, I might have to join you too, man. I'm just waiting to see what the market does overall. You know, over the next 2 or 3 weeks. You know, I am thinking it's going to be bullish overall, but you know, as of right now, yeah, it's just a waiting game right here. I'm just trying to buy the dips and sell the rips and take those profits. I have a swing trading account. I'll take those profits, put them in my long-term account, which I am staking a good bit of it. So that's what works well for me in the crypto game. That's what's up. Highly invested. Picked up some more Crow. Talk about poo coins. I like Crow. I really do. I got way more bullish on it when you know, they rolled out their own blockchain, and I knew it was going to do some great stuff. And rightfully so. Staples Center. I think they got to deal with LeBron going on. Crow's making some major moves. Pull this up. Crypto.com Stadium. Profit into Coinbase and Atom, 5% APY. There you go, Dr. GTI. What's happening, man? That is the way. 5%. That's better than any bank, man. I do have my Crow Visa card as well, man. Hey, Doctor GTI, let me know how you like that thing. I've been thinking about getting it. I have the Coinbase card, where currently I get 4% XLM back. So, I preach that for a while to a lot of people because you can use it to pay all your bills, your house note, your car note. You're getting 4% back. And when the prices are this cheap, 19 cents, you're earning a lot of XLM. So when Stellar goes to rip, all that 4% is going to be much higher, in my opinion. That's what I'm hoping for. Plus, if you're paying it each and every month, you kind of dollar cost average too a little bit, in a sense. So I like it. I really do. I like my Coinbase card. I also was looking at the Litecoin Visa card. I think that'd be pretty cool to pick up too as well. I'm in Gemini, Kraken, Voyager, MetaMask for Shiba. Oh, for SafeMoon. I got you. So, Billy, do you have the V2? I know they're high risk, but I'm in and out. Have been good luck with them in the past few weeks, but I do not recommend. Absolutely not. Degrade. Just be careful. Be careful with the ones that try to lock you in for a period of time. Like we see Hex doing that. They offer some insane staking periods, like 7 years. So, and then you get some of them punish you if you pull out early. So you got to be careful. IDEX is pretty high. Let's see what you talking about right there. Wow, 84% today. What's going on over here? 98. It just updated. Wow. Sitting right at 30 cents. Me personally, if you're holding this, I would, I'm not going to FOMO into it, but that would be profit taking time right there. Anytime you see these rips like that, in my opinion, I've been in crypto for a long time. These rips, you got to let go of them. They're nice and all, but they always go back. You can always buy back almost at the point where it started ripping from. So, IDEX, went on an insane run today. 99%. That's crazy. And you'll see that from time to time. We saw it last time Bitcoin started to work its way back to this brand new all-time high. We saw a bunch of cryptos, out the top 50, top 100, they all started moving different coins here and there, 100, 200%. But IDEX, definitely on the move today. But me personally, I don't even know if I have some. I might have to look. I might actually have a few coins, but I might. If I do, I'm gonna look to sell them because that is a heck of a day. We got Gas Cop in the chat. Gas Cop dropping that knowledge. What is the latest on the Robinhood wallets? Also, do you see a potential crypto rip when they're released? It's probably a two-sided coin there, Nufo. The wallets are getting released. I know a few people. Clown Baby was one of them. He has the wallet. It's nothing special. It's just send and receive. And you have a little section for your wallet. Do you think crypto will rip when they are released? It's tough to tell, man. I try to look at it from a perspective like, why are they going to rip when just because a wallet's released? I think you'll see a lot more movement with crypto before. You'll see a lot more transactions going in and out of the blockchain because you're opening up a whole platform to a potential wallet. So I think it'd be good. I like seeing crypto get moved around. I just hope it doesn't lead to a bunch of selling pressure. So we'll see what happens. I'm optimistic. I think it's a great thing. Where's the Weeble wallets? That's what I want to know too. All these exchanges that offer crypto should shouldn't act like a centralized exchange when it comes to it. They should release wallets and let crypto flow in and out of them accordingly. It's just my opinion, and I do think it'll be good for the markets when everything's released. The closer, are we dropping? I heard 33K. Look, we're at 36.7 right now. 33 if the market could take a turn for the worse. It's definitely not out of the question. Absolutely not. I mean, we found support at 33. I would not want to see a double bottom at that level, but I'm gonna keep it real with you. It is possible at this point, but it's also possible that we shoot up to 40K. I think a lot's gonna happen within the next week or two, and I'm hoping we're really close to bottom off these dips. I mean, we've been in the red since December 15th. That's quite some time. So if we can maintain this level and consolidate like the market has been doing, consolidation does favor the bulls. Maybe the Fed comes out, it's not as bad as what institutions are expecting, and they get more comfortable and start buying in the markets. Sure, I think it could start moving back upwards, especially with the Bitcoin spot ETF potentially getting approved here in March. That's going to be a big catalyst. So you need to make sure you're paying attention. And we'll have the dates and times for everybody. We can drop them in here for that. I think it's March 16th, but don't quote me. They changed the date a few times, and I've been following it a lot. So I think the date is March 16th. Just don't hold my feet to the fire over it. So we'll definitely keep you guys updated when that situation gets closer, though. That could be a huge catalyst pumping Bitcoin. My thought process behind the next rip on Bitcoin, according to Fibonacci, is I'm looking toward that $74,000 level for a brand new all-time high. And some experts have it going toward 74 to 85. 85 would be a little bit of a stretch. We'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens. Hey, thank you, Reefer Fish. Oh, look, Bulldog dropped the Twitter handle up top. He pinned it. Thank you, man. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all follow on Bitcoin Regulate too. We got an NFT space this weekend. So, look, guys, if you're in the chat and you have NFT projects, y'all let us know. It's always good to support the community from within the community. Weeble wallets, but they don't fall down. Crypto for us all. Do you think Robinhood will keep track of wallet coins are sent to give that info to Citadel? I wouldn't doubt it, man. They're a market maker. Robinhood uses payment for order flow. Most of the time, it's all public data. You can look it up. A lot of the payment for order flow for Robinhood goes through Citadel. So, yeah, they're probably tracking all that information. And, my thought process behind Robinhood, slowly scaling them out. They don't want the instant shock of everybody pulling their Dogecoin out of Robinhood, man. There's still speculation who's the biggest Dogecoin wallet. Is it Robinhood? We'll start to see if the funds start really moving out the thing. So we'll have to see. There's also a chance it could be someone who lost their keys. Dogecoin's been around 2013. Very good chance a lot of it that's been held for that long is locked away. I'm hoping that this late IRS news will make people feel better about holding crypto. I think so, Snap. I really do. I think people will be institutions will feel a lot better about it. We have regulations rolling out, but on the retail side, yes, most definitely. But I'm referring to like institutions. I'm waiting for the institutions to get back in. That's when you're going to start to see the pretty volatile swings to the upside when these institutions start really picking it up. And look, man, in my opinion, they'd rather pick it up in the 30 range rather than the 40 and 50, so we'll see what they do. It's just a waiting game right now. Billy Darling short hood. Can you turn photos into NFTs? Yeah, I see people on Twitter all the time turn their PFPs into an NFT. There's actually a link for that if you're on Twitter. Bulldog did it himself. He turned his PFP, the Bulldog Trading logo, into an NFT. Reefer Fish saying pretty much anything can be turned into an NFT. Yeah, and look, we're going to have NFT space this Sunday. I hope y'all can come tune in over there on Twitter. It'll be a very informative space. And like I said, if any artists in the community over here at BDT, I would love to check out what y'all are working on, really would. I don't know, Nufo. I can check for you, though, real quick. Give me 1 second. Webull is a fairly young company that was founded in 2016. It has teams and offices based in New York and China. The company is privately owned and no official IPO plans right now. Webull is run by CEO Anthony Diener. So no plans as of yet, what I'm seeing on my end. NFT cheaper on Solana and Ethereum? Absolutely. Gas fees? Absolutely. That's why Solana, I think, is gaining so much steam. Ethereum didn't have all these competitors way back. Now they got some nipping at the heels, and I'm waiting for them to fix their gas fees. That's Ethereum's number one problem right now is gas fees. And some would argue that they could fix it if they wanted to. They're just not doing it. So, hopefully it's the Ethereum 2.0 upgrade. When they finalize everything, it'll be a lot cheaper. And that's where Matic was supposed to fix the equation. So we'll see the finalized product. We'll see what happens. Nah, thank you, Nufo. It's all good, man. Algo too. Algo super cheap. Where's Algo at? 91 cents. Look, Algo, I've been swing trading Algo. And if it hits the 80-cent range again, I'm probably going to pick some more. We're still on that step down ladder effect right now. But it has been a buy and a swing between 180 and 80 cents for a while. And, I hit it a few times, but it broke support off that last dip we saw off the 22nd of January. It hasn't quite returned yet, but I am expecting a gap fill. If you're looking at the 4-hour charts, when you get some time, it might gap fill all the way back up to 130 here in the short term, or at least a bounce off that 200 if we do see a pretty good run. But crypto is still on the fence right here. It can go either way still. You could have a downturn and look to find support, around 33,000 off Bitcoin and a little bit lower across the other spectrums of altcoins. So we'll have to see what happens. So I'm paying very close attention. I am bullish for the month of February. So I'm hoping, that gap fill in Bitcoin does happen from, level we're seeing now to about 42, 43,000. Yep, absolutely. Algo is super cheap. I'm looking at AVAX too. AVAX is gaining some steam too. Gas fees to pay for the system to run smoothly. Yeah, they're paying for other stuff too, I bet. I'd have to imagine. So overall, guys, I'm pretty bullish for the month of February. Hope y'all are too. The most important thing I can say that I've been doing as of late is dollar cost averaging, trying to buy the dips whenever I possibly can. I even take a little bit each month out the paycheck to go directly into Coinbase for automated buys. That way I'm dollar cost averaging over time. You do that over a year's time period. You're going to have a pretty good average cost basis overall. So that's just more cryptos you have when these altcoins, go to explode because they can take off by themselves. We saw ADA when it went to $3 last year. Bitcoin was going down and man, it did a complete 180 and started following ADA. So it's very important, in my opinion, to capitalize on these dips. When that crypto fear and greed index is in the red, that's the time where you need to be looking to accumulate as much as possible, in my opinion, because you're going to want to offload some of those when you start getting toward that green side of that gauge. And all that kind of tells you is how much fear is in the market. And fear is a good buying time. You buy when there's blood on the streets. If you listen to Warren Buffett, that fear is a great buying opportunity. So every time that fear gauge is towards the red side, it was much lower last week, but it is we're starting to get a little bit less fear in the market. So I am watching it, just trying to buy the dips as best as I can right now, and dollar cost my averages accordingly. So that's kind of what I've been doing. And like I said earlier, I do have a swing trade account and a long-term account, and I'm working on buying the dips, selling the rips, taking those profits and purchasing in my long-term account off the dips with those profits, and rinsing and repeating. So that's kind of what's working for me right now. So do you think Jasmine is a buy at 4 cents? Absolutely, Terp Lord. That's a very good question, man. I'm glad you brought that up. I made really, really good profits off of Jasmine thanks to Rick Cogswell. He was in the chat earlier. He's one of my good friends. He brought it to my attention super cheap. Forgot exactly where I got out, but it was like 150% gains for me. So yes, me personally, I'm a buyer of Jasmine at 4 cents. Even if it dips a little bit lower, I'm super bullish on it. So, right now, like I've been saying, man, it's dip buying opportunities across the board. So, I'm trying to average whatever I can. You can't buy it all, but the projects you do believe in, it's important to do your own research and own due diligence, and find projects that you can get on board with. Like me personally, for ADA, I like what they're doing, trying to bring internet and oh look, Rick's still in the chat. Rick knows he called out that Jasmine. So yeah, they're trying to bring internet to third world countries and lift these Africa and other places in the world out of darkness. I'm all for that. I'm all for helping people. So I don't have no problem investing in ADA when they're trying to do stuff like that. If you look at the situation at hand in the world today, you have Western Union. How much are they taking off the top to send money back to your family in a third world country? What are they doing? They're taking 10% off the top. You can shoot ADA over there. You can shoot Dogecoin, some cheap crypto, to send, and it's there instantly, and they're not taking money off the top. So that much more money, when you multiply it times the millions of people doing it, that's a lot of money pumping into an economy that desperately needs it. Not only that, but look at the blockchain stuff that ADA's doing. ADA's, they're trying to work in Syria to get people deeds for their houses. When there's a war in your country and you have to leave your house, there's no courthouse you can go walk down the street to go store all your information there and your bill of sale and all that stuff. They don't have all that. So there's a good chance you leave your house and you go back with your family. There's a 9 out of 10 chance someone else is living in your house, man. There's nothing you can do about it. So they are working to try to civilize these countries that desperately need it. Still a lot of people in the world don't even have internet. I think a lot of Americans, myself included, we are privileged. We really are, to have all the technology that we have. I mean, I'm in Louisiana. I don't know where everybody else is from, but I'm sitting here in Louisiana talking to we got 75 people in the chat right now from all over the world, and these people don't have that opportunity. So I love helping people. I like what ADA is doing. I have no problem investing, even if ADA is at $1, or below it. So. Let's see what you got. Blockchain payment is huge. Did I miss something right there? Let's see. ADA is Bay. Is Streamlabs okay? You crushing the slots, man, or what? Yeah, Rick, man, I'm glad you're still in here, Rick. Man, you made that good call off of Jasmine, man. And yeah, I love Jasmine to this day for that. I love Ethereum Classic to this day because I rode Ethereum Classic up from 17 to 198 and luckily got out toward the top end of that. So that was the most fun. That was like a single day that happened. It ran from $17. I got the price alert, the fast increase off my phone on the way to work. It was like 6 o'clock in the morning, and Ethereum Classic, about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, was sitting at $198. So I totally got no work done that day. I just sat there and watched the tickers off my phone, like kind of like that little sweating emoji, just sweat running down my face. Yeah, Rick made some good money on Jasmine, but I gotta give credit where credit's due. Rick did come to me and say, "Hey guys, look at Jasmine. It's looking juicy," and he was right. Made some good profits off of that. Just got a lot of Ethereum Classic. Look, man, it's still super cheap. I think Ethereum Classic is a $50-$60 coin, in my opinion. I don't think you'll have any trouble at least getting 100% out of it at some point. Hopefully before the summer. I'm hoping to get 100% out of a lot of these cryptos in the next upcoming months, but that's just me personally, ETC made plenty. That was a fun ride. That was like one of the funnest rides I've had. Like 17 to 198. I mean, this thing was jumping $5 at a time. And I know you look at Bitcoin and stuff, it can move hundreds of dollars, in a matter of a minute. But for Ethereum Classic, that was unheard of, man. I've never seen Ethereum Classic move $5 per second, man. That was volatile. It was fun. It really was. Either you're gonna lose everything or you're gonna, gain everything. So I was luckily able to get out somewhere around 170, 169, 170, I think was my sell point. So I made off extremely well. And then look at it. It's 20, where is it? Ethereum Classic, $26. That's the importance that I've been trying to talk to a lot of people about as of late. I sold Ethereum Classic at 170. It's at $26. If that thing would go to take off again, I'm just saying personally, I'm glad I didn't hold it all the way back down from that level, because I did that over a couple cryptos. I got that diamond hand mentality too. I didn't sell Dogecoin at 74 cents, Actually, for SNL, I actually bought a lot more Doge, and I have no regrets, because I didn't want to be the type of sellout person coming on YouTube and saying, oh, Doge is going to $1. Well, I firmly believe that, and I still believe that to this day. And I won't sell my Doge until it's way over $1. So I still think it's possible. It's going to happen, guys. Mass adoption. We're still about 4.5% now of the world population who's into crypto and aware of it. That's not a lot. When that starts getting mass adopted, watch out. Let's see. 100% a fun day. Ethereum a buy right now. 2680, man. Let's pull it up. I would personally. It's tough, man. It's really tough to gauge. You at a point to where you can either get rejected here and possibly have a double bottom around 23 to 21, or you're going to break to the upside and look to test the 3,000 mark. So there's a potential for a gap fill to 3,000, but if things would turn off, it's hard to judge it, man. It really is. The technicals are saying it's trying to come back right there. It's I'm looking at the 4-hour chart on my end right now. It's bouncing off the 50 exponential moving average. It is trying to come back. It is trying to, we have resistance at 29 and then 3,000, a couple levels right there to watch out for. It is trying. I do firmly believe that you could probably gap fill from 2680 to where it's at, but a breakdown, I'm kind of looking for that 23 level if I'd pick up any more as of right now. And that could change daily. The market's always evolving every single day. If it would go on a bit, because you have to go into account. You know, we haven't came back yet, and I think Ethereum will be back on track when it's above 3,000 and holding. But you always run the risk of these flash crashes that happen periodically. I don't know if y'all remember last time Bulldog was so nice to come over to my show, and we hosted the whole thing, man. And it was, you know, it was fun in a sense that I enjoyed being on there with him and sharing the moment. But the main focus of that was just to calm everybody down, because that is not the points where, you know, everybody's freaking out and selling. That's when you just need to sit back, go grab you a cup of coffee and go take a walk or something. You know, just get your mind off your portfolio. It's never good to panic sell during those moments, but you do run the risk of having these flash crashes. That's a very real possibility. I mean, for a while last year, you had a couple per month in those really bad months we were having. So, I am optimistic. We are in a pretty nice ascending level of support right here. I am looking for a bounce, and I'm looking at Ethereum chart right now. The 50 exponential moving average on the 4-hour chart is currently sitting at $2,580. That's going to continue to trend upwards right now, as you are in an ascending level of support, and it is hooking towards that 200. I think you're going to possibly gap fill up to 3,000, and then maybe look to get rejected here in the short term. So do your own research, do your own DD. But, you know, that's a $50 play right there, you know, per coin that you buy. But you have to, it's important, guys. Like, seriously, it's super, super important. If you go into a trade, don't go into it blindly. Look at the charts. Try to learn some TA, even if it's as simple as starting out with, say, a $50 account. And some people might laugh, say $50, but that's real talk. Like, start off low and try to double that $50, turn it into $100 and see what you can do with the technical side of things. Like, try to read the charts, get you a good buy entry point. But the importance of what I'm getting at, you have to do that, and you have to know when you're getting out. If you don't have a plan, you plan to fail, and you get absolutely wrecked. So, you know, I made mistakes. I'm not perfect. I'm not a perfect trader in any sense. You know, I held Doge from 74. Heck, I even bought on SNL when everything was going all crazy. Robinhood shut down. I actually made a purchase. My money disappeared. Robinhood completely crashed, and that's what one of the times Robinhood did piss me off. Because my order completely disappeared. My money disappeared too. And I'm like, I'm sitting here like, oh my God, you know, that was $3,000. Like, where did it go? I don't even see it. It's disappeared. Like, is it lost in the matrix? Like, what happened to it? And of course, Robinhood triggered the order about 30 minutes after the chaos, and it came back at the worst possible, bro. I'm talking like 63 cents. And Doge was like at 47. And I regretted it because at the moment, I got caught up in the moment. I saw the fast dip, and I'm like, it's going to come right back. It's going to bounce back. Well, it never did. One, and two, I could not cancel the order because the influx of selling at that time period, I got caught in. And the app actually had problems and crashed and didn't come back up for 30 minutes. So in the midst of that chaos, my order got triggered at 63 cents and Doge was at 47 cents. That's what pissed me off about Robinhood. But backdoor, when Bitcoin fell the first time from 64,000 to 26,000 that morning, when it hit 26, it fell really hard. I think from 50,000 to 26. I was able to buy off of Robinhood, so they made up a little bit off of it. But you know, Robinhood's hit or miss for me. You know, especially with the whole GameStop saga. You know, once the wallets do come out, I will pull my crypto out and take it to a better exchange or just hold it in my wallet. You know. All right, Nufo, have a good night, man. Thank you for tuning in tonight, man. I really appreciate you. Reefer Fish coming in hot, saying I had Ethereum Classic originally like $2. Wow, that's crazy, man. Reefer, are you referring to Dogecoin? 13 cent, 25 fair value, in my opinion. If you're referring to Doge, yeah, I do think, you know, you'll get that 27 cent, 100% play at some period in the short-term future. That's honestly what I'm hoping for. We had the most trouble at 27 cents when we were hanging around that area. Now I've been hanging in this area. So, yeah, I'm still super optimistic, man. Dogecoin adds 10K new coins every minute, right? Inflationary, I'll pass. One life, one choice. I don't know the exact per minute, but yes, you're right. They do. They keep adding it. And, when you don't have the buying pressure there and there's more coins flood into the market, maybe that's how you keep having these price drops, but there will be a point at some point where I think there's going to be a shift in, how the world uses and views Dogecoin. That's going to take it to some brand new highs. And inflationary coins aren't necessarily a bad thing, man. What's going on with XRP? They're in the midst of a lawsuit. A whole bunch of mess, but they're 60 cents. And I think when the SEC, wraps this thing up, XRP is probably going to do a quick moonshot, man. So I'm invested in it for that reason. I'm red in my AMC GME because of Hood. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Billy darling. I really am. And I like to tell all my friends and family and everybody, like, look, if you read, the best thing you can do is try not to sell for a loss. Just try to average down as much as possible. I know it's hard to do for some people. Some people invested all they could, and they got screwed on a few plays, because of Robinhood. And my heart goes out to them. It really does. But the best thing that you can do is try to average down. Hey, one life, one choice. Nobody's really a bag holder over here, man. And I don't think that's too nice to be, telling people they're bag holders. So we try to keep it positive over here, man. So, guys, it's super important. Do your own research, do your own DD. But look, it's always good to try to average down out of play, if at all possible. I know it's hard for a lot of people. It's tough for me sometimes. If I get stuck holding a bag, it happens to the best of us. I'm still holding. I'm up overall on a lot of plays, but I could have sold at much higher points. And I got. I fell into that diamond hand mentality, and there's nothing wrong with that. Look, Doge is starting to go on a little rip right here. Bitcoin too. So the market goes up and the market goes down, and it's good to try to buy the dip and sell the rip. That's the best thing you can do. Out of Hood and into Fidelity. How do you like them, Billy? Let me know. So I personally trade on Coinbase. I have KuCoin. I got Kraken. I got Webull. I got Robinhood. Man, I got so many exchanges. But mostly I've been crypto. I was in the whole AMC thing. I got out of AMC good. I can't even lie. I was picking it up $6-7. I hopped out around 50. Not to say I didn't believe in the project. I actually needed the money at the time, to be honest with you. I didn't sell out because I wanted to. I'd have probably continued to hold it, but I needed the profits at the time. So you gotta do what you gotta do. You're out here in the market to make money. And I had to take profits when it was time to take profits, and that's what I did. But the importance of buying the dip, selling the rip is look where AMC's at now, $15. I could pick up a whole lot more right now. So, but I'm being patient. I am looking at AMC. I'm trying to see what happens at that 1450 range. That was crucial. If you remember back in the beginning of the year, we kept getting rejected. And then when Wanda Group finally ended up selling the last of their shares, we were finally able to break that 1450 and we moonshot it to 74. So I'm looking for that 1450 hold. If we continue holding it, I might look to pick me up some within that range. But I'm looking for that support within that area right there. And where did we close at? 15. So we're 51 cents above that level right now. So I'm watching it for tomorrow. If we see a little bit of a red, we'll probably get a 1450 retest tomorrow. So we'll see. I want to talk to Samson. Well, I'm Matthew. So nice to meet you. All right, guys. Well, look, man, it was fun. It really was. I got a few things to take care of in the background, but it was really fun. Thank you for everybody for supporting me tonight. It's my first time hosting the show, so I'm super pumped. I'll be here Friday night. I'll try to be here as much as possible. Come interact with the fam. So if you got any questions, I am in Discord. Feel free to hit me up if you have any questions about staking your crypto, any crypto questions. Reach out to me or Bulldog. Snap. I mean, dude, we got a lot of great people over here, a lot of knowledgeable people across the stock market, crypto market. I saw someone earlier post they got options, in Discord. So, it's great place to come and learn about the markets over here. Well, Raven Farm, how you doing? You didn't miss it. I'm still here. I am about to go. I do have some things to take care of in the background, but it's nothing but love. Great to see you, and I'll be back on Friday. Thank you, Rick. Nothing but love, Billy. Nothing but love. So, yeah, guys, I can't wait for Friday. We also got poker. So, like I said, if you're not in the Discord, text the number on the screen. You won't regret it. It's 100% free. So y'all make sure to check that out. But I'm gonna look to hop out of here and do a few things. I still got work early in the morning. So much love and peace to everybody. If you need anything, make sure to hit us up in Discord and text the number on the screen. If you are brand new to the channel and you're still on the edge, hit that subscribe button for us, man. You will not regret it. This is a great family over here at Bulldog Trading, and the sky's the limit over here. So much love, guys. I'll see y'all all on Friday, and I'll be in the chat periodically. So like I said, if you ever need anything, just reach out, and anybody over here can help you out. So if not, we know somebody who can. So much love, guys, and I'll see y'all later. Peace.
Cosmopolitan. Good evening. Don Postal here. I'm going to go to bed right now, but I see you're in the chat. And I wanted to say thank you very much yesterday for that super chat. Yow! And I did pass on the happy birthday to my mother today from you. So I wanted to let you know that as well. Love ya. I will catch you tomorrow.